Hello. Well, that was a good run, I guess. I feel like they usually end, ouch, at about 2:07 like that. Or maybe not, I don't know. I don't pay that much attention. Not a speed run, just a proof of concept. Not a great pattern of dudes spawning in. Also, this is not great either. Good morning. Oh. Okay. Let's not do that. Okay, you cannot change directions in a crouch without first popping up. Which I feel like I knew, but hoped might have been different. No, god damn it. Yeah, every boss fight will take forever. This thing is so slow. Not slept between now and the last time I streamed. Well, lucky for you, I did. Yeah, at least I slept. I just sort of conked out until whatever o'clock. I finally decided to get up. Although all the construction outside kind of just is your alarm anymore. Oh well, sleep is good. I feel less like death, at least. Even though I probably don't sound like it. Oops. It's entirely avoidable. I don't know. 2 something? I don't remember. It's too busy being sad. Yeah, bad news, I have brain worms, so... Sometimes it's just like, hey, bad news. Brain's just gonna be real mad at you. Womp womp. Nope. It's not what I thought he was gonna do. Oh, oops. Okay, that was dumb. I went to go and scratch a bug bite and thought I was okay, but nope. I was not. Also, I have coffee now, so that's an improvement. I'm pretty sure the music's the same. The Genesis version, I think, might be a tiny bit slower, but I don't remember. Decrease symptoms of major what? Who's major? Why does he have symptoms? Why are you linking me about major symptoms? It's against HIPAA policy. Oh. I haven't done that in a while. Oh man, you got him. Exercise decreases how majorly gay you are? Is that what that is? Based on a link and a brief editorial from the chat, that's all I can be led to conclude that link's about. Gotta get over here, you bastard, or not. That's fine. Just wait until the coffee kicks in, / is cool enough to drink, which it is not. I don't know, maybe I'll ring fit. It's hard when you're miserable. No, I'm not. Pretty gross, unfortunately. What am I doing? Oh. That. Yeah, maybe ring fit. I don't know. I'm tired. Oh. I wonder if I still have any, like, ring fit endurance left, or if that's all just sort of melted. There's probably a little bit left. I guess it hasn't been that long. Oh man. That's the delicate game you play whenever you choose to engage on Twitter. It's like, yeah, some people are just really overdue to be shouted at, but gotta hold your tongue periodically. It's like all the Corona conspiracies there. It's like, god damn it, you idiots. This isn't how any of this stuff works. Watch what? Sorry, I won't accept any videos you tell me to watch unless you give me a written description of their contents of at least 2 sentences per every 5 minutes of video. And there is no guarantee I will actually watch them. I need to have my legal team pre-clear these. Yu-Gi-Oh! Cooking, 2 minutes. Well... Sorry, I should have specified the minimum you could write to describe your content is 2 sentences. So even if it's less than 5 minutes... Sorry, but we have rules. Though in retrospect, I was listening to some podcasts a while ago about, like, public hanging stuff, and it's very weird to even think, like, even sometime in, like, God, I don't remember what it is, but I guess that doesn't really matter. It's very weird to think that people would just regularly go to public hangings and be like, yep, that's good. That's a thing I enjoy, that I'm gonna spend my day around. And then I'll go and have some breakfast after watching a man be killed. Like, okay. And also, like, what do you even wear to a public hanging? Is it like your Sunday best, or... Well, no, I'm just talking about the, like, entertainment aspect of public hangings from, God, however long they've been doing it in human history. Sorry, it's kind of a derail to what you're talking about, but... Coffee. Anyone have like a weird complex about getting water in their food? Does that make any sense? Like if someone just made you food and then like poured a little bit of water on it, to me that's like, oh god, no, oh, nah. You know, it's like feeding ducks bread in the lake or something, except they're ducks and they don't really care. Whereas me, as what I've been led to believe, as a human being, generally finds that very gross. Or like, if you get like a takeout container or something, and it is all, fogged up on the top because of warm food, I will try my best to make sure literally none of it drips into the food, because it is such an unappealing thought. Yeah, or like when people put gigantic chunks of tomatoes on your pizza, and then it's just... Cool, now I have these big wet spots in my otherwise crunchy, pleasant food. And I was pouring coffee earlier, and was thinking like, wow, it's weird I put milk in coffee, because if someone said, hey, we're gonna make you a beverage where you take milk and just like dilute it with water, and then you'll drink it and say, oh, that's okay. Like, that seems like a very weird concept. Considering that coffee's mostly just water and I'm just pouring milk into effectively water. Though milk is also effectively just water, so I guess it doesn't really matter. At the end of the day, you're just putting water in more water. Yeah, I guess gravy is sort of the counterpoint. I mean, to be fair, I guess the counterpoint is like, no, you're just weird. Because technically, like, everything is, as we say in the chemistry world, in aqueous solution. You know, you're not like sprinkling ketchup crystals on top of your burger or anything. But yeah, I guess that's the reason why it isn't actually weird, because most food is water. Well, if I were given the option to eat a sandwich with Miracle Whip, I would throw them back that sandwich right in their face, because, like, Miracle Whip is not food. The only miracle about it is how they somehow manage to keep selling it. Like, I feel like the only people who are buying Miracle Whip are just, like, grandmothers who, like, in the 50s were told, like, oh, this is the new thing, it's space age, not made from butter, it's made from vegetables. And it's less fattening than normal cigarettes, or whatever. 8 out of 10 doctors recommend Miracle Whip. And somehow it has, like, still remained on the shelves. I might also just be, like, describing my own family in that regard. It's got that zip. I don't care! You want zip, you put stuff in your butter. It's not... You can't just, like, invent chemical slurry concoctions and put it on your food and say, like, oh, it's my zip food. You know, it's like I put my mouth up to the gas tank nozzle because it's got zip. And also, like, hydro-clean additives, flavor crystals, whatever is in gasoline. It should be flavor crystals. Oops. Yes, my family is all mayonnaise Americans. I said grandma, she's Miracle Whip. How does that food science square with drug science? I think your problem is listening to anything I say and then trying to make some sort of coherent ideology out of it, which probably not going to work out well for you. It's like, I don't even pay attention to what I say, and I'm me. You know, I live my life with the expectation that at least I care about my thoughts, but now I'm realizing, like, no, not even really that much. Well, it's mostly just because my brain's been running on autopilot telling me to kill myself for, like, a week, so... sometimes you gotta ignore it. No, it's not great, but, you know, that's mental health for you, or the lack thereof. It's not like being that crazy and messed up is for other people, but no, I guess not. Like, either that or I'm just, like, additionally broken, more so than I had anticipated. Because, like, you're not raised as a kid or in general with the expectation that you're gonna, like, grow up and then sit around and think about killing yourself the whole time, you know. Always generally thought it was supposed to have been more than that. But, oh, good shame, me. You know, it feels like there was something I must have done at some point to have just, like, stuck myself with crap brain. God knows what. Some, like, life checklist I was supposed to have gone through that everybody else got, and I'm like, I don't know. I'm stuck on all these different steps. Now I'm just sad. Oh, whoops. Yeah, I need more Miracle Whip. That's the problem, actually. Reptilian brains, but a mammal body. Yeah, but... I've been around a lot of mammals. Like, don't overestimate how, functional and advanced you think they might actually be. It's bad news, we're all pretty dumb in general. Not just the lizards among us. Humans had good brains before, but were modified at some point. Oh no. Alex Jones, don't. Can't believe they put the vaccines in me. And now I have a lizard brain. God damn it. If I tried to trade in my brain for a nice pair of boobs. Way ahead of you. I had them take my brain out, clone it in two, and then implant it. So my head is a gigantic flat spot, but my chest is fantastic. I loved when I would go over my friend's house and they would have a tray of freshly baked brainies to munch on. God, that's gotta be like some lazy horror trope in like a kid's horror movie. Or not movie, like book. And they went over the weird neighbor's house and they said they were being fed brainies that were actually made of brains, but weird old neighbor Jehoshaphat actually just made them out of spaghetti. It was a Halloween prank. Man, when I was in like 7th grade, I think they read us a book called Vampire High, I think? All I know is everyone in the school was a vampire, and they had, like, a normal kid in the school who was not a vampire, who got, like, crappy grades, but they just needed him to fulfill the normal kid quota. And all the vampires were really smart and athletic, and they just adopted this kid for, like, the swim team. And then just proceeded to, like, lie to him about how good all of his grades are. And eventually he realizes that, like, I don't even know what the ending is. I just remember, like, the setup of that. And at some point, I think, like, one of them is low on blood or something, because, like, you know, vampires. And you would think the school would have had some kind of, like, contingency plan for that, but apparently not, and I think they just ended up making, like, the normal kid just start giving up his blood for the vampires in the school, and in retrospect, it's kind of weird. I don't really know what the message was supposed to be if you're, like, in 7th grade. What was even the, like, setup for why I'm talking about this? Oh yeah, like crappy kids, horror-adjacent books. Why do vampires kill victims? Don't look at me. They shaved my fangs down when I was a kid, so blood-sucking days are over. Oh, oops. That would have been something better. A lot of this game, I swear, is just knowing when to not touch stuff that are going your way. Or that is going your way. It's like, no, that would have been a chain. Why did you fiddle with these pieces? No. Vampires only drink blood because they have to get vitamin D and they can't go out in the sun. But, like, they have multivitamins now, you know? What, do you think you have, like, small-town pharmacists refusing to give, like, vampire people in the town supplements? It's like, we don't want to serve your kind! Not giving any vitamin D to you vampires! I don't know why they're southern, but I was picturing the Old West, if that helps. But like, hey, bad news, buddies, I'm like vitamin D deficient, so you can suck all you want, but there's not going to be anything there. And then that just makes the vampires angry. Yes, honk louder. That'll solve your problems. Yeah. It's too bad you don't hear about vampires anymore. I think people need more, like, harmless, magical escapism fiction. Like, it's sort of fun to think, oh, well, there are vampires out there, and you might run into them. Maybe not. I don't know. You know, it's like meeting a werewolf of London as he has a big plate of beef chow mein. Yeah, it's just like a fun Easter egg. Fun to think there are people out there with magic powers who want to eat you. Yeah. I think so. But only, like, eat my blood. That's the difference. Like that I'm fine with. Getting more coffee. But I'm not like bleeding for blood work or bleeding from other reasons. So you know if someone is gonna drink it and be like, oh, thanks. Now we don't have to throw this in a medical waste bin or in a garbage can, then by all means. Cup number 2 of coffee. Just practice chaos magic. Well, like, as a kid, the internet told me I could have had magical powers if I thought about it hard enough. And I tried. I don't think I got them. Unless maybe, like, that was... Oh, man, maybe that's the reason I'm miserable all the time. Or all the time. It's like when I was in 4th grade, I played with dark forces and didn't follow through, and now all the Dark Lords are mad that I summon them so willy-nilly. And thus they have cursed me with brain worms. Do you want to publish this paper with me, Rickion? About the untold paranormal ideology of major depression. Could be co-authors. This is at least like 2 case studies of weirdos who inadvertently trifled with the dark forces that the internet told me were very real. And then look what happened. I did not try to travel through mirrors. It was mostly like telepathy stuff that I thought I was able to do. Some sort of like mind reading. They said like, God, one of the things is like you have to imagine just like a hand going into someone's brain, and then you focus on that, and apparently you can like read their thoughts afterwards, or something like that. Anyway, it mostly just resulted in me being a kid and like awkwardly staring at people very weirdly until hopefully I'd figured out like, oh, you're thinking about dogs. Armpits or clavicles? What? No, neither of them were thinking about armpits or clavicles. French press is always kind of a drag, because you get the first cup and it's usually pretty good, and then you get the second cup and it's like slightly too strong and slightly too cold, and then it just kind of gets worse from there. Oh, whoops, that was blue. Did not see that. But yeah, I think it was like just me as a dumb kid being sad and lonely and wanting to somehow be something more than human, which is probably not that weird. Good old childhood escapism. Nothing like it. But man, like GeoCities era internet in like the realm of people who legitimately thought they had psychic powers was fascinating. And there was so much of the same, just like moody clip art of like a witch with angel or like butterfly wings, and it was all super full of JPEG artifacts every single time. But, you know, like vampires are from whatever century BC, like they don't know how to design websites. Just use the built-in GeoCities, what you see is what you get editor, and then hope for the best. God, and the worst thing about like angsty poetry is that you write it and it feels so true at the time, and then you go back and it's like, oh God, really? There's no artistic or anything, any sort of value in any of this. It's just like black text, or no, like purple text on a black background. of, like, very dramatic over-capitalization of things, or a lot of italics, or whatever else. It was always sort of one of the things I like to find when I would do the GeoCities hunts on the GeoCities archives. Like, oh man, this is someone's 90s poetry. Complaining about 90s problems. Like how the local gas station still has leaded gas, or how Bill Clinton isn't really that good at the saxophone. Oh, crap. Oh, whoops. That doesn't go there. Oh yeah, they're doing the RNC today, aren't they? God, their speaker lineup is like something. The roguiest members of the Rogues gallery. God, I can't believe they're pulling, like, the dudes that just, like, awkwardly pointed guns at the protesters that one time. Like, they have a speaking spot. Why? What are they gonna say? Are they still streaming them on Twitch? Because last year they were, and I hosted both of them. It's too bad they're like... billion hours of generally just incredibly boring nonsense, or else I would have streamed it. Or not streamed it, but like... sync-tubed it, like the debates. Are we even getting debates this year? I mean, I guess we have to. That's kind of like a formality, semi-tradition. I guess if they're putting on conventions, they're probably gonna do debates. Yeah, well, virtual debates would be better anyway. At least they don't have, like, just audience members yelling at each other. It's always the dumbest thing. Like, I guess they want to have some sort of, like, sense of civil engagement or something. Like, these are like the debates of old where we have people here to hoot and holler as someone says, like, we're gonna cancel math class and put a smoothie machine in the office. whatever people promise on election season in middle school. What was he talking about? About vampire. Oh yeah, that's true. How could I forget? It's the only reason they still have vampire fiction, just so people can have an excuse to, like, just eroticize them. Just like, ah yes, someone is sinking their teeth into me, and I guess that is my fetish. Ah, that was fast. Because, like, otherwise they could just be normal people. Like, I don't know what else vampires have to do that's so special. Are vampires foreign? Do we not have any American vampires? No, we have one. There's that one guy who made that, like, graham cracker crust pizza. Whatever his name was, like Cobra something. We watched some of his videos on YouTube. A vampire in the office right now. He's called Mitch McConnell. Yeah, but, like, it's not at all appealing for Mitch McConnell to, like, bite me and suck my blood out. Like, that's not a fantasy I nor anyone probably has. So I'm pretty sure he doesn't count. By my standards. People may say it is very superficial that I demand all vampires must be hot in order to meet the criteria, but I don't make the rules, sorry. Get fat on a diet of blood. Is that like a punchline I'm supposed to be filling out? Put a little boogie in it. No, wait, crap. To get to the other side, no. Oh, is Mick Jagger a vampire? I'd probably believe it. What if we had them, but they're all just extinct? Maybe the dinosaurs are vampires. Nope, didn't say Cortana.
I lost the thread.
You literally just searched dinosaurs are vampires. No, I didn't say Cortana. Thanks for that. Nope, close that. No offense, Tifa, but popping like a haha, is Keanu Reeves a vampire? He doesn't age. LOL joke in the year of our Lord 2020 is like making a joke about Chuck Norris. Sorry, but it's not acceptable anymore. Well, no, not that it's not acceptable, but get some new material. That's mostly what I wanted to say. Hey, do you know what's under Chuck Norris's beard? It's another fist. Ha 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 ha. So how's your morning going? This one's mine. It's, been something. Did you know whenever he does a push-up, the earth goes down, and he doesn't go up? Yeah, no, Cortana just goes off at random. And it's weird, because it doesn't even go off in sentences where I say Cortana. Like, it just pops up and thinks, like, I don't know, you're asking a question to somebody. And so it figures it has to answer it. Yeah, Cortana might just be spying on me, but that's okay. I trust Billiard Gates with my data. At least he doesn't put on like 1,000 layers of sunscreen, too many. Oh man, wait, maybe Mark Zuckerberg's the vampire. That explains all that sunscreen that one time. Bill Gates isn't even working for Microsoft anymore. He is in spirit. Anytime there's gonna be a new version of Netscape, don't worry, he'll come out of the shadows. Oh, where's my phone? Oh, it's charging. You miss paid browsers. No, you don't. However, what I miss is going to thrift stores and getting, or at least finding, multiple copies of like the Sega Dreamcast web browser version 2 disc, which is just a constant mainstay, or at least used to be every time I would go into thrift stores. At least in like the game section, to see if anyone had anything good there. Yeah, I have to switch browsers at some point. I was using WaterFox because it was like old Firefox and worked with all the old extensions, but most of the old extensions don't actually work anymore, so there's really no reason to keep using this browser. And it keeps popping up like compatibility warnings on all these websites. So they're all saying like, hey, your browser's about to be discontinued. Have you tried installing Chrome like everyone else? Which is really, I guess, just the equivalent of websites just saying like, hey, you, stop being an individual with your dumb web browser choices. God damn it, just submit to Chromium like the rest of us. Another Vivaldi user in the chat. Oh yeah, I love the Four Seasons. That's a good one. Does that use its own rendering engine, or is it also Chromium? Like, I get there's no need to reinvent the wheel in terms of web standards, but also, like, I miss when things were at least somewhat distinct. You know, and the best product was not which of these identical things just ended up getting the best branding, and hence the most amount of market share. Instead of it being like, yeah, this browser has like full ACID 3 compatibility and the other ones don't. Take that, Chrome, Firefox, and the Gecko web engine forever. God, remember that thing? Remember the acid tests? I thought at some point they would have made like an acid 4 test, but apparently not. I went to see how my web browser handles it, and it still doesn't get 100%. But apparently some of the stuff they're testing is just like totally pointless. Yeah, the acid tests, they're like a mid-2000s web standard thing, because like, prior to everyone just having Chrome, a lot of people had Internet Explorer still as like the major browser. And, you know, it was sort of a way to say, hey, look, these browsers all support these major web features, and these ones don't. Let's see, not the Electric Kool-Aid acid test. This thing. So you have acid 1, which just makes like boxes, which, fantastic. This is, I like how this is like 640 by 480. Acid 2 makes the little face. Boop. The nose has to turn blue on mouse over, or it's incomplete. So I passed that one. Acid 3, not gonna pass. 94. Oh, wait, because I have no script. Wait, do I have no script? Maybe it's because I have uBlock on. No, maybe not. Whatever. That's fine. Well. Yeah, like, I guess none of this stuff really matters in terms of modern compatibility. Oh, no. Well, I'm never gonna find that node. Well, they thought they were getting object HTML map element, but they got object HTML script element. Sorry. This is modern WaterFox. It is apparently up to date. So I guess that's worse. Your score went up to 100 when you left it open for a bit. Womp womp. Oh, you click the reference button. Oh yeah, well that's just an image. Oh no, it isn't. That's a weird HTML document. Well, that's neat. Something I haven't thought of in a while. Not doing anything exciting. In general. I don't know. You're quote-unquote working. Hey, that's a start. I should be quote-unquote working, but I am quote-unquote useless. Oh. Oh. I don't like that. No, don't let the cat in. It's a disease vector. Somebody with coronavirus might have sneezed on your cat. Wipe their corona mucus on your cat. It's more likely than you think. That's a 10, that was a lot. Leave the stream for a few months and I still haven't beat the game. Last saw me play. Yeah, sorry, I'm remarkably consistent. Mummify me in old video games. Where if whoever manages my funeral does not set up, like, me playing Puyo in the casket, like, they have done a very bad job. That's like the one thing of my life you have to get correct. God, I can't tell if that would be, like, fantastic or super ghoulish. No, it's like you're still just playing Puyo. Oh, this is not good. Crap. No, I've beaten this a few times. Oh god, I haven't done Columns 3 yet. I still haven't beaten that. Nah, I don't know. Probably don't even really want a coffin. Sit in a pile of my own embalming fluids forever. I'm like, nah, I'm good. Make some extra money, live stream my decomposition. Great. Wow, that's grim. God, you know someone has a coffin or a crypt or whatever with like a TV in it. Set up a bot to make my body a VTuber. Oh god. Imagine even trying to explain that to, like, a future generation, or literally anybody. You know, like, you have an archaeological dig and it's... Oh! So in this crypt, they've set their body up to be mapped onto the facial animations of a big titty anime girl. Okay. Well, everyone grieves differently, I suppose. Like, imagine they found any number of, you know, famous dead people, any number of pharaohs or things like that, and they're all just embalmed in a way to just maximize anime titty after death. Historians would be very confused. God. I mean, I guess, like, the face masks that they put on all of the very fancy mummies in ancient Egypt is effectively just like Egyptian anime, with all the exaggerated facial features and whatever else. So it's really just like the modern day equivalent of just giving you a death mask with like Hatsune Miku's face on it. When you get more emotes, I don't know. When I stop being a dysfunctional wreck. Emotes and like hold-on screens and everything, it just sort of ends up happening arbitrarily. Yeah, there's like a rush of motivation, creativity, and if I can like harness that and make something that's good-ish, then like, hey, that's good for me, but usually, I guess I'm missing all those chances these days. I don't know, maybe I actually am just bipolar. It's hard to tell, it doesn't really matter. Would suck, though, if that were the case, because, like, there's no, you know, deleterious mania or anything. I just end up feeling like a normal, functional person who wants to do normal, functional person things briefly. And you get, like, a few weeks of that, and then it eventually goes away. And then you're back to feeling like death. Congrats on being bi. Oh, thanks. You too. I think I'm done with this coffee. So I have to empty or run the dishwasher again? I don't remember. I think I have to run it. I'll just tweet one day like, hey everyone, I'm bi, and then parentheses, polar, tweet a picture of my lithium prescription. God, I don't know. Oh, whoops. I have 2 bottles of prescription, one with long hair and the other one with bulging muscles. Yeah. Here's, my human growth hormone, and here's my Propecia. That's actually what the Matrix was about. One of those was the red pill, and the other one was the blue pill. I haven't seen this movie in a very long time. The bloople, as they call it, for people in the know. Yeah, one of these days I probably should just shut up and try the lithium. I don't know, it seems like it has a bunch of less than great side effects. Also, then it's a case of, well, what is a mood stabilizer? Because if you're just gonna, like, average together how I feel, call that stable, it's gonna be pretty heavily weighted on the feeling like garbage side. Well, we averaged all of your moods together thanks to this one handy pill. So instead of feeling pretty good sometimes, you just sort of feel all the time. ECT, maybe. I semi-considered it. I don't think I'm ever gonna do ECT, though. I mean, it works for people, but... you know, trying to spend my life with the minimum amount of, electrically induced convulsions. Ideally. You know, like when I'm dead one day, I want to look at the stat sheet for how I've lived my life, and it's like, electrically induced convulsions, 0. Nailed it. Start microdosing shrooms. I've only given shrooms to animals. Sadly, that animal was not me. Nah, I don't know. I feel like I'll probably ruin my brain in the process somehow. Granted, I guess it would be an improvement. Maybe. It's been a tempting thought, but I don't know. I guess I really shouldn't overthink it, because, like, I'm gonna have a paper out on psilocybin soon, and if, you know, someone who studied this and is publishing it in Nature is skeptical, then, like, what hope does anybody else who is going to potentially take this stuff going to have? You know, like, one of the themes of the paper is, oh, well, you know, if we have these publications and we can eliminate people tripping on psilocybin while still letting them be happy, because we have concluded that you don't have to have any hallucinations in order to get happy with mushrooms, then, like, that would be good for societal acceptance and whatever else, and it's kind of goofy for me, who is in a paper about, like, yeah, no, this is all good and safe and should be promoted more. I'm sitting here like, I don't know if I should take this, though. Yeah, I mean, I've wondered if I'm bipolar too. It's hard to tell. Like, I'd imagine diagnosis for that is not easy, regardless. Because I've read, like, the ratio of the time someone is spending with bipolar 2, they're, like, significantly... or spending significantly longer in, like, depressive phases than manic phases, and I think the number they said was, like, 30-something times as often. Or something sort of like that. So I guess it would make sense, but then it's just, like... I don't know. If there is any mania, it hasn't been deleterious to anything in my day-to-day life, which I feel like is what's going to end up precluding me from getting a bipolar diagnosis. Not like I especially want one, but... like, it would sort of be nice to know, but at the same time, you know, psychology is whatever. And all these disorders are just like a checklist of symptoms that somebody goes through and kind of says, like, I guess you knocked off most of these things for bipolar, so good job. So it doesn't really matter, I suppose. Yeah, like, I was wondering about that as well. And, like, the control for the Ring Fit thing would just be, well, if you feel like shit, then do some Ring Fit, and does that fix it? If it doesn't fix it, maybe that was hypomania or something. But it's irritating if that were hypomania, because, like, I didn't feel, like, too good or anything. You know, I wasn't spending a bunch of money on crap I don't need. I'm just sort of, like, going down the random bipolar checklists, but, you know, like, I'm not doing that, I'm not... whatever the other ones are, like, having indiscriminate sexual hookups. Whatever other sort of, like, risky behavior they throw out as, like, classical bipolar whatever stuff. You know, I just felt better, and nothing felt... well, not nothing, but things in general did not feel like they took an incredible amount of effort to do. You know, like, oh, I'll just cook for myself, and yeah, it'll take like an hour, but I don't care, I'll do it. Or, oh, well, the dishes need to be cleaned, so I'll just do that while I'm thinking about it. Or, oh, I need laundry to be cleaned, so I'll go and do that. You know, it's nothing even, like, wildly crazy. It's just, oh, I sort of functioned. Maybe if I made an OnlyFans account, I would feel better about myself. See, you kid! I have thought about it. Not, like, seriously, but... I need, like, an IV drip of validation that I don't also look like a total hulking behemoth monster. Or an Instagram. I had, like, an Instagram once. And every now and then I get emails about it. This is from, like, college, where I just used it as, like, a couple of joke posts. And every now and then I get emails about it that are just like, hey, someone in Argentina is in your Instagram account. Do you recognize this activity? It's like, no, but also I don't care about this account, like, at all, so... Yeah, and also, like, none of those Instagram posts are funny. Not anymore. I thought they were at once, but... It's weird how humor ages. It's weird how, like, anything ages that doesn't have, like, a natural growth, death, decay cycle built in. You know, like, I think about how design art styles age, how someone can look at something and be like, oh yeah, that is obviously old, or feels antiquated or something, when it's just, you know, like a drawing. How's this dragon still alive? I don't know! I haven't really been paying attention to the timer, but it feels like this is a match that's been going forever. Oh, now I'm gonna lose. Am I gonna lose? It's hard to tell. Crap. Yeah, I'm dead now. Oh, maybe I'm not. Sorry, hang on, let me... God, dude, just be dead. Thank you. Jesus. But yeah, like, even if I did get a bipolar 2 or whatever diagnosis, like, I don't think it would matter that much. Because... like, the treatments are similar to depression, I guess. Not identical. Still, like, a lot of SSRIs, but also, like, mood stabilizers, which I had gotten prescribed at some point and never actually took, because I was afraid of the side effects. You know, and it wasn't even, like, anything crazy, but it was, like, Abilify. Stuff that you get, like, advertised on TV, or at least I feel like I've seen advertised on TV at some point. But, you know, I only have so much motivation to just take more random pills and then see if they help, and maybe they don't, maybe they do. And I know it doesn't matter, but I also don't kind of really want to just necessitate having to take, like, I don't know, however many pills every day. It's like, here's my stack of antidepressants and mood stabilizers and whatever else. And I realize that, you know, adjunct therapy on all this stuff is very common. But guess I'm still stuck on that mental illness stigma to some extent. But maybe it's me just trying to kid myself into thinking like, oh, well, I'm slightly... or not as broken as I thought I was. Look at how few pills I take. Yeah, I should play the new Flight Sim game. Do they stack up that much? Kinda. So it depends. You can't really dose SSRIs like on top of each other. Some of them you kind of can if the dosing is low. I forget. The one for sleep. Seroquel? No. Seroquel's... That's just... diphenhydramine, right? Oh, no. That's an antipsychotic. Sorry, I was thinking like ZZZ Quill and other things with Quill. NyQuil. Dayquil. But, you know, having like an antidepressant, maybe an antidepressant with like Wellbutrin stuck on top, because that's not specifically serotonergic. You know, it's got some affinity for serotonin receptors, even though they say it's a norepinephrine dopamine reuptake inhibitor. But, you know, monoamines being what they are, there's a lot of overlap between bindings, so... Still, like, you can get that prescribed adjunct, you can get, like, thyroid stuff prescribed as an adjunct, mood stabilizers, antipsychotics, whatever. Wellbutrin sandwich. Sorry, I feel like all I do at this point on this channel is just talk about being sad. And then, like, people pop in, it's like, oh man, great, puzzle games, I love this. That's what I'm assuming you all say. And then you, like, click onto the stream and it's, oh, no, Tim's just talking about dying again. Okay. Well, this isn't fun. Oops. Yeah, Wellbutrin was okay for a little bit. But I've never had it work as well as it did, like, the first time it worked. And I'd always been chasing that ever since, and I eventually just gave up. But it was nice to feel better and also not feel hungry at all, ever. And then they put me up to like 450 milligrams. And then I just was like gone as a person. It was too much Wellbutrin. It was the time where I had to explain to my boss, like, why I am a dysfunctional zombie. It's like, hey, sorry, they changed my meds and I am kind of falling apart. Good old antidepressant dissociation. Yeah, I'll go and get a serotonin molecule tattooed. No, it's too cliche. No, don't actually get a tattoo of that. Don't, like, permanently stick stuff onto your body just because I'm like, haha, that's a funny joke. Caffeine would be a cliche molecule to get a tattoo of. When I went to the neuroscience convention, I think this was the Chicago one last year, I had pins with serotonin and caffeine on them on my bag, and like as I'm waiting for the airport shuttle, someone else who was attending the conference came over and is like, "Oh, hey, is that serotonin? Is that caffeine?" Like, yeah, wow, this is like, yeah, I have found the nerds of this group. This must be the place. Say that like it's a bad thing. It is a bad thing. I'm tired of nerds. Bunch of dorks. See, now every time I think about that conference, I can only really think of the fact that, like, man, we all had herd immunity for pretty much everything you would ever really expect to contract in America. Just by virtue of going around doing your day, and nope. Not anymore. Can't take a bunch of random people from all over the world and stick them in a big convention room anymore. God knows when we'll be able to do that again. Yeah, I should probably get my flu shot, huh? They didn't come out yet, right? No, because I didn't get one. That's right, that was another unrelated vaccine. Tdap booster. Oh man, it's the cops. Gonna use the bathroom. Oops, that's not what I want. Oh, package is out for delivery. Wait, what did it say? Arrived at unit. I don't know what that means. That's before out for delivery. Yeah, it's not even like, you know, that impressive from the microphone perspective. Like, no offense, it's just the Blue Yeti. It's just got good stereo separation, I guess. I mean, I like every time people are like, oh wow, it really sounds like I'm here. But there's like no magic anything to it. It's just a microphone I have mounted upside down. So you think everything is coming from the right, but it is actually coming from the left. So whenever I get swatted or something, you'll be like, wait a minute, the cops are coming in from that side of the room, but you'll be wrong. Oh my god, they're wrestling Tim to the ground on the left side of the oh no, wait a minute, I've been misled by crappy audio panning. Okay, wait, I just had an idea of something I have to look up. So I was thinking about This Is the Police and also stereo separations on microphones, and I want to know getting arrested ASMR. Oh, good, okay. Well, of course that was gonna be a thing. I didn't actually think there were gonna be this many, though. Policewoman arrests you, gum chewing. Why does the policewoman... Why does she have a skull? How is this... What, is that the police station? Not like Transylvanian Castle? I am Officer Smith from the 4077 precinct. You are acting very suspicious and I am here to question and arrest you. Good luck. Well, at least it's accurate. Oh no. I hate this. We can't hear you over the sound of passing traffic in the background, Officer Smith. Please speak up. Over. Do you know how fast you were driving?
Interstate 95. I was making my rounds when I spotted a very unusual...
I hate this. Oh no, that's a Blue Yeti. Why am I not doing this with mine?
From the 1930s. Quite rare.
Policewoman gum chewing leather sounds. Is that a GIF? Oh no, it's actually going. Thought it was looping. Oh, ah, don't tap on me. Stop, no.
Roll down the window.
Officer, it's a car made in the last century. I don't have a way to roll them down. It's a button. Should I press the button, officer?
Do you have any idea why I pulled you over?
I was talking too quietly, officer.
Okay. License and registration, please.
Let me just go through the glove box. I don't have any. Oh wait, there they are.
Your license. You happen to have just... You left it at home. Alright.
You have a library book that's overdue.
Norma.
I hate this.
Norma Bates.
I hate this. I love Lady Officer in a leather jacket and leather gloves. Thanks. Me too. Oh, this also reminds me of something else I found on YouTube. So I forget how this came up. I was thinking about really bad... Man, there's gonna be, like, no saving this conversation thread when I throw it out there, but whatever. I was thinking about really bad, like, Rule 34 art of, like, the Star Fox characters banging buildings. And then I was wondering, you know, like, that's what Falco does, apparently. He's, like, gigantic, and then he, you know, goes at skyscrapers. Anyway, I was wondering then, does anybody have a fetish of being, like, eaten by a building? So I looked up building vor at some point, and then I found this video, cat building vor, and I knew that this is a very special channel, because this right here, this is one of these great YouTube channels that have a very specific fetish and only are able to satisfy it through old cartoons. So if you want to see, like, people being eaten in children's cartoons, this guy specifically has plenty. And this is not the only channel like this, by the way. There are a whole bunch of channels on YouTube that just have, like, some dude's fetish, and then he just uploads all the clips that he could find about that. And what I also like is that they all have, or at least the few that I've clicked on, have, like, only likes, no dislikes. Because I guess if you're going to click on something called, like, Cat Building Vor SK, you know, season 1, episode 12, like, you already know what you're getting, and you're probably thanking this guy for his service. But Alien Burp and Vor compilation? I didn't see any of that, but I missed that one. Crocodile, Vor, and Burp. Oh no, Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog. Oh no. What? Wow, that's hot.
More dark matter. It's horrible.
Oh god. Wow, this just goes. So anyway, that was a thought I had. That is now a thought that you have. Sorry. There's another channel I found a little while ago that was like that, and I can't remember what it was. Robert Food Use posted a new video. Great. Well, I guess he's not dead of corona. That's a start. Sorry if I sound disappointed when I say that. I'm not trying to. Intentionally. Anyway, now what? If anyone is still, like, actively in the chat after the brief sojourn into YouTube. Yeah, I don't know, maybe somebody was watching Jaws at one point in, like, the back of the theater and is just thinking, wow, I didn't know this was an erotic horror film. just lurking until now. Oh, sorry. I've ruined it. Cannot resist when you have wacky internet fetishes brought into the limelight. Very enlightening. I'm glad. Where else will you be subjected to content like this? Learning a lot about vor. Oh, I'm sorry. Wasn't the intention. I'm really not the person to tell you about it. God, what if it, like, unlocks a fetish for somebody watching and they're like, oh, wait, this is what I needed to complete my life. This is what's missing. I guess that's fine, as long as she found it. Yeah. This brief sojourn into vor is sponsored by Jeff Bezos. Growing up as a child, he was probably dreaming of one day creating an empire through which people would just use to talk about their weird fetishes. Maybe Amazon acquisitions are just business vor. Oh god. Do you think like whoever invented Twitch was sitting around in a meeting with like Jeff Bezos, and when he's like, I'm gonna have 100% ownership. No, I have to phrase it in a more like food related way. So by signing this paperwork, my company will officially consume all of Twitch TV, and it will now be owned by Amazon, and Amazon's stomach of portfolios. And like, the Twitch inventors just sitting there losing it. It's like the dirtiest of dirty talk. I've seen Shark Tank. I know how business negotiations work. This is going badly again. Crap. There we go. Yeah. Someone's about to go on Shark Tank and the producer's like, be careful with those sharks. They'll eat you alive. Little did they know, the guy's like, oh god, I wish that were me. Man, like, literally everything I've just been talking about on this stream has just been like a compilation of the worst things I could be talking about. Every time, without fail. Depression's just happiness vor. Oh, God. No, not everything is vor. Ideally, nothing is. Oh, god damn it, man. Same spot, too. Oh, rats on Ring Fit. I should probably do it again. See if it makes me want to die less. Ring is disappointed in me. That's okay. I'd imagine most people are. Chat, talk. Yeah, I probably should have, like, at least in the period where I wasn't doing Ring Fit, should have, like, thrown the grips into the wash and see how those hang up. Hold up. How playable is Flight Sim with just the keyboard and mouse? Like, is it just a nightmare? It's okay with the controller. Well, I guess that's good. I mean, I wouldn't have thought that a controller would have been better. Just thinking from like a complexity point of view. Like, is this one of these super enthusiast games where you would really like to just have like a flight controller stick thing? Or is it doable with just layman hardware? Oh, there are different levels of realism. Gotcha. Oops, not what I want. I want an SSD for the install, though. Yeah, maybe one of these days. I guess whenever if I ever actually graduate, I'll get a new computer at some point. Well, this one's fine, it's just like 5 years old. Well, my SSD is pretty small. It's like 200 gigabytes, and it's mostly full, I think. But also a viewer gave it to me, so it was free. Thanks, Ron Ball, who I don't think is actually in the chat right now, but still. Yeah, I can get stuff cheap, but I usually don't even upgrade my computer all that much. I just sort of like get what I get, run it into the ground, and then get a new thing. Yeah, probably be cheaper to get a new SSD. I mean, I have like M.2 slots on the motherboard, so. Do I think there would be anything? See, like, I don't know. I don't really think this computer needs any real upgrades, because, like, I don't really play new PC games, because I'm sad, and I've kind of fallen off the wagon in terms of playing much of anything. It's not, like, just stuff I could idly play like this. I haven't been on Steam in months. And it's not because I'm spending all my time on, like, GOG or Gamersgate or something. It's just not playing games, I guess. Like, I really haven't hit a point where anything I've done is not running fast enough. Like, yeah, a new graphics card I guess would be nice in theory, but also, like, I haven't run up against it not running whatever I want. So... I have a 980 Ti, which is fine, still. And especially what I ask it to do, it does just fine. Well, yeah, I know it's a number of generations back, but the question is, like, does it matter? Is it impacting my ability to do anything or play anything? And the answer is not really. You know, I wanted to play at some point. Did Red Dead make it to PC? I think it did. Because, like, that, I'd want to play, and Death Stranding at some point. And that's kind of like it. I guess, like, Cyberpunk. But, like, recently, whenever I said, like, oh, I'd like to play these things, I kind of never end up doing it, so... Doesn't really matter. I have an intention to do a lot of things, and then, oops, done none of them. Coworker's messaging me, and every time he starts a message with "Hi, friend," it's him asking for a favor. How do I find out? It's a good message I got. How do I find out if a web page is a scam? What is the web page? That's his webgape. Here we go, web page. Looking at spiritmedicalsupplies.com. I don't... Oh god. I clicked it, and the very first thing it's advertising are adult diapers. You'll get a mono stream at some point. I've just been sad. Does this look like a scam site? I don't think so. This looks like a normal website. I mean, I guess you would just do like a who is. I think it's okay. Let's see. Does it have a weird payment method? I don't know. I feel like he's probably ordering syringes or something, but I have no idea. I mean, if you have to pay with, like, Western Union MoneyGram... Oh, that's not great. I think this is probably fine. 'Cause, like, the drop-downs all make sense. It's not just, like, garbage. PayPal or proceed to checkout. No, I mean, they have a coupon code. They have... This looks fine to me. I was hoping there'd be like a better business bureau thing. Though there really isn't a lot about this. I guess just Spirit Medical Supplies is... not much of anything. How did... No, he's asking, like, how did you determine this? I don't know. My gut says it's okay. Like, I don't know. Where's their... I don't want to do that. Shipping info. This seems fine. Like, this doesn't look like an obvious scam to me. Rest assured, you've come to the right place. That's good to know. Give me a second, I have to do some work stuff. Give me like 5 minutes on this. Hello, I made it. Sorry, I had to help coworker order this stuff. Oh, whoops. Got paid for my work. No. I'm a graduate student. One step above intern. Oops, wrong piece. Anyway, what's up, chat? I miss anything? Time to squat. I'm tired. Some other time. Do it later today, I guess. I mean, I'm feeling better than last night, but in aggregate, still wish I were dead. Everything is hopeless, and I'm a garbage person, but if you overlook that part, then yes, it is better. Mental illness. Fun times. At least I had coffee. Antidepressant coffee exists. I mean, that's kind of an oxymoron. Coffee's already an antidepressant. I mean, you could crack open a Prozac tab and toss most of it into a coffee and call it a day. No one is technically stopping you from doing that. Oops. my one or do I take my coffee with one Prozac or two? Yeah, like those little creamers they have, the little flavored ones. What is it, like International Delight, Continental Delight, something like that. Anyway, they should just have flavors for like, ah, good, this one tastes like Prozac, this one tastes like insulin, etc., in our dystopian future where all of your drugs are dispensed via like coffee creamer packets. I love being incontinent. I've heard that about you. Oh, I should eat something today so I could actually take my antidepressants. Yeah. Oh, I still have a random water fox capture area. There it is. Is my package delivered yet? Probably not. I don't have pants on anyway, so I don't feel like actually getting it. Not for delivery. It's from France. It has been shipped with La Poste, apparently. Yeah, I got my coffee grinder a while ago. No, I haven't played any Final Fantasy XIV since, like, October of last year. Maybe I'll go back to it, but I'm not really in any kind of rush. Lots of free content. I think I mostly just want, like, the Nier Automata outfits, but also, like, I am too lazy to be bothered. Yeah, COVID slowly consuming our time dimension. It's like a JRPG villain until time itself just collapses. And then all the heroes show renewed friendship and then beat the big guy at the end. Time for... God damn it, no, not everything... Not everything is vor. Sometimes you just eat things and it's like the normal act of eating. Yeah, do they have like a COVID plot point in Final Fantasy XIV? Do they have like masks that you can get for your characters? I wonder if that would even be at all strange if, or like loading into an MMO or something and just seeing all these characters just all huddled around in an area. My first thought would be like, man, no one's wearing a mask. Or if the fact that that is digital would not actually make me think that at all. God, no one in Eorzea is wearing a mask. Oh, god damn it. Hey, look, I'll take a free N95 mask. Oops. What are we up to now? Like 170-something thousand people dead? That's cool. What a mess. There's a cow person in Final Fantasy. Which ones are those? What am I doing? Not that. Maybe I'll play something else after this. Anyway. Chat, you have to talk. You signed paperwork saying that you will always, under no potential other extenuating circumstances, meet your Twitch chat quota. That's a sentence that really didn't make any sense. Yeah, this game is very weird with the music, because it, more than any other puzzle game I've ever played, just very quickly shifts from, hey, you're doing great, here's your normal peaceful music, to like, oh god, you're about to die music. And I think the thing is, it plays the, hey, so-and-so is going to lose theme every time either you or the AI gets to the top of the screen. So, I guess you hear it twice as much in this versus Puyo or something. I don't know what it is, but I feel like I'm having more trouble completing coherent sentences recently. Or maybe it's just because I'm still sort of out of it. Maybe it's pathological, brain is turning into goo. I don't know why California's calling me, let's not pick that one up. Hey, it's me, the wildfires. Can I come in? Drunk on butter. No, stop calling me California. These rounds either take like 30 seconds or take 2 minutes. Very little in between. tagging me? Video games. Video games, video games. Chat, come back. I know I'm not talking that much, but that means you have to fill in the gaps. At some point I have to go through all my work emails, and I'm very lazy. I wonder if they said when they're gonna reinstate my insurance. No, I haven't tried the Super Mario 64 port. Actually, I tried the version that someone ported to web browsers. So, yes, I guess I did. And that is certainly Mario 64, which I guess it's cool, but also, like, it's a good game, but it was never really my favorite Mario game by any stretch. And from, like, all the speedruns and whatever I've watched, like, it's cool proof of concept, but also, I don't know. I don't really have anything else to say about it. Like, yep, that's Mario running on a thing. I just watched some recordings of SGDQ on the YouTube channel. Was there, like, any stream-defining moments? Or is the fact that, like, everyone is just streaming this from their bedrooms effectively mean that no one's gonna be that weird anymore? Because you don't have people just getting on each other's nerves at like 2 a.m. Yeah, but I didn't watch the Half-Life Alyx thing just because I probably am going to end up playing that at some point. I should eat something. I don't feel like making anything though. A bag of oranges in the fridge. Maybe I'll just sit there and peel oranges and then be sad and sulk the entire time. Just watch YouTube and then just get like sticky orange fingers. Should buy bagels. Yeah, you're right. I meant to. God, it's still so weird that they call, like, your VR usable area the play space. Like, I don't know what else they'd call it. Your virtual boundaries, I don't know. But it's like, hey, here's my game about shooting people first person in VR. Now I'm gonna go hide out in my play space and enjoy this game. Set up your play space and then jump in the VR ball pit, kids. Yeah. Well, I'd believe, like, the Mattel play space. Something like that as a product. Only Mattel would have brought it out, though. Because it's like a knockoff of something that already exists, made for children, that is not especially very good. Do they make, Power Wheels? Is that Mattel? Who did that? I never had one, so I don't know. I was gonna say they should make Power Wheels for adults, but I think those are just called cars. Or like a golf cart. Though I guess, like, if you're an adult, you can also just buy a go-kart. An electric scooter. Yeah, great, then I could shell out money for my own version of the device that'll one day lead me into the middle of traffic and kill me. Awesome. God, those Zoom shoes from that Shark Tank episode. Stupid idea. Should figure out what I'm gonna eat so I can just put on my background content while I eat food. Because this is the internet, and that's what eating means these days. I need some sort of audio-visual content to pair with this meal. Excellent choice with the salmon, sir. May I offer you our finest episode of Pawn Stars to enjoy while you eat. brings you a tiny television. Yeah, it's kind of weird that you go into restaurants. Like, sports bars have TVs on with, you know, sports. That makes sense. It's weird that you go into a restaurant and it just doesn't have, like, videos of other people eating. I mean, that's kind of appropriate TV content for a restaurant, right? Like, if you're in the airport, it makes sense that they have the news on. If you're in a restaurant, it would make sense that they would just have videos of people eating. Yeah, they'll take the big TV cart over. I was always impressed with those TV carts, how, like, taut they got the top strap on top of the TV. Never really knew what that bit there was even supposed to accomplish, but... like, it sort of seems weird in retrospect that they just didn't have an educational TV that had a bunch of different, like, tie points built into it. To better, like, mount it on a cart or whatever else. What? Oh, no. Oh, man, not again. That's fine. Move blocks around for a few hours. I guess I'll just play this again. Yeah, read passages of the jungle in between eating hot dogs and bologna sandwiches. That's how Upton Sinclair would have wanted it, right? Go play one of the other 3 games that I regularly play on this channel. I always think about playing Sonic and I realize, like, already played them to death so many times. Yeah, Ring Fit maybe. I want to eat something first, though. Am I good at this game now? Not really. Oh yeah, I could complain about Sonic CD. No, Sonic Adventure is too modern for this channel. Also too good. It's like the perfect video game. Oh. That was dumb. Yeah, I've seen Sonic Roboblast. I've never played it, but every bit of video footage I've ever seen of it just makes it look so unappealing. You know, there's a new DF Retro video about it, and John Linneman's usually a cool dude with good opinions on stuff, but also, like, even him playing it just, it doesn't look good. And, like, it's entirely possible and probably very likely that I'm missing a lot of stuff about it, and it is actually nowhere near the way, the way that I've perceived this game to be, but man, at the same time, it really does not look that enthralling. Doesn't seem like it controls that great, and it looks kind of weird and janky because it's still like, running on Doom engine caliber technology. Like, it's not a Doom WAD specifically, but just like Doom engine adjacent. God, I cannot play Yggdra Union again. What else did the Yggdra Union people make? Cool. God, Yggdra Union was so bad. Just thinking about how... God, that final boss of Yggdra Union where you have to fight him like 30 times and lose, and eventually you finally start doing damage. God, screw that game. I might have fought him alone, I don't remember. I might have just been Millinor at the end. That was certainly a game that came out on the PSP, which is to say, like, weird, not that great, sprite-based, tactical JRPG with full voice acting that's actually really, really bad voice acting. That's the UMD experience right there. Oh yeah, that's right. Riviera. The Promised Land. They did that. I'm really whiffing it on this boss. Yeah. Womp womp. Is this the same message from before? Yes, it is. Close these. What should I eat? What should I eat that doesn't involve actually making anything? Because I don't actually have to eat. There's ice cream. Oh yeah, there's pizza remains. Also pickles. Good job, mate. Well, I guess that'll be food. This would be better if I weren't gonna put it in the microwave, but I don't care. That. God damn it, Alex. I don't know if you're watching, but eat your crust next time. oh, I'll put a paper towel on top, but nope. Hey, Meta. God, I'm just gonna end up nuking that, and then it'll just sit there as I finish this Gabagoobs playthrough. Why don't we have cell phone batteries made out of SA node cells yet? I don't know. I will devote my heart to powering a cell phone. Because in my case, it just powers severe mental illness, which, you know, is great. Proof of concept, it does something, but, you know, if I could use my heart tissue to power someone looking at Twitter, that would be okay for me. Because if you upload your consciousness into a machine, everyone's just gonna probe around into all your thoughts and be like, wow, your dreams are really weird and your fetishes are all gross. It's not gonna be like, let me just drag my sadness folder into the recycle bin. Oh, also my microwave's just gonna keep bouncing. Or, not bouncing, beeping. Everyone already knows that. I don't know that. Well, they already sort of have that. Like, don't they have embeddable glucose sensors or something that people use? That really weird me out, but, you know, I don't think I have diabetes, so. But yeah, they're like plastic discs or something that have a needle in them, and I think you like embed it into your arm or something, and it constantly is reading blood glucose and spits it out to a phone or a reader or a meter or something. But it's also very weird just to think like, well, there's a plastic disc stuck on me with a needle just going into my body constantly. That seems very unpleasant. It's like anytime someone's collecting blood from me, or I'm donating blood or something, just very much feel that I cannot move this arm, I must not move this arm, I don't want the needle to go literally anywhere except where it currently is planted. You don't like needles? Sure you do. Also, to be fair, I don't think anyone is like, yeah, needles, woo. The state of not having a needle in you is generally considered to be objectively superior to having a needle in you. Even just the word is kind of unpleasant. It's the sounds. Yeah, I know, microwave. I have to fight a boss. Leave me alone. You'll start freaking out. Oh, sorry. What if I were your phlebotomist? You, like, open up the door and bam. It's me in a lab coat. It's me with my vampire fangs. Suck all your blood out. But they got filed down by my orthodontist, so won't be a very effective vampire blood suck. Just be like, ow, no, stop. Stop pressing your blunt teeth into me. What do you do? Ow, no. Man, these guys are fast. Blunt pyre. Oh my god, they've turned Snoop. Oh, that was not gonna go anywhere. Oh, whoops. Wow, that was really not the way to do that. Yeah, I know, microwave. Maybe I'm intentionally taking a dive because I have food I could eat. Does anyone ever, like, just morphize, however you say words, like everything? Like, do you ever feel bad for your food when you put it in the microwave? Like I'm doing something horribly unnatural to it? Like, nature's beautiful bounty that I'm vibrating the water molecules in at, like, thousands and thousands of hertz. Millions of hertz, I don't know. It's like, if they put me in a microwave, I probably wouldn't be too happy. Like, ripping my cells apart from the inside. Now, I know, like, a reheated slice of pizza is probably not thinking about this or anything, but... it megahertz. Did you know that microwave stands for microscopic wave? Because the waves are so small, you can only view them for... No, that's not actually. I just made that up. Oh, god damn it. I should have been hit by that. Go. Micrometer wave. Probably, actually. I don't know what the frequency used in microwaves are. I imagine it's like megahertz, but I have no idea. There's gigahertz. Okay, that platform didn't spawn. Now I feel like it's gigahertz. Like, isn't that a thing? Like your home Wi-Fi is on like 3.4 something gigahertz wave. Microwaves are here. Does that not care? No. It's still cold. Well, I guess I'll have pizza and then I'll YouTube and maybe I'll Ring Fit. I don't know. But yeah, that's gotta suck to have, like, all the water inside of you just simultaneously boil. Can you listen to me eat pizza in a not creepy way? What do you want me to sit here and be like, yeah. Give me that crust. Because I believe that's what Papa John personally printed on the box of all of his pizzas. Like, how best to enjoy a Papa John pizza. Step 1, get your, like, most depraved, gravelly chain smoker voice going, and step 2, just go to town on that cheese. Oh, yeah. Is this like edible? I guess it was already cold pizza, so by definition, like, probably its best state. I think it's weird how microscopic waivers heat so unevenly. God, this isn't even like an interesting thought, but years ago I was thinking somewhere in like one of my Twitter hiatuses, one of many, like, oh, I have a funny joke, and it's like, microwaves, it's weird how they make part of the food hot and the other part's still cold, and I'm like, that's a good joke, and then I sat there and thought about it and came to the conclusion that, man, like, if that's the only thing I have to say on the internet, jokes about microwaving frozen food, like, things have gotten really bad for me. It's like, hey, here's my new jokes. Microwaves, they're not always great. Also, yes, I was thinking about that basic, but I could not remember the rest of it. Oh, I should get a fork for this. Not that that's how you eat pizza, but this is just turned into mush in the microwave. What happened to the guy that eats all the food? Do they still have, like, World's Strongest Man? The history show that I could just watch the muscle mooks do whatever they do? Wow, you might like COVID-19 news. No, you're right. Actually, no, I don't want any of that. I could watch a guy make a sword and cut a pig in half. World's strongest. This is hard to type because I have a plate in the way. Man eating. Good. Did they have like a free full episode on the History Channel? Kings of Pain. I love that Police song. God. Ancient Aliens. Mega Movers. The Pentagon must be moved. I guess. I mean, you're a little late for that. They already crashed a plane into it. Extreme Trains. Here's my new History Channel show, Extreme Trains, Season 1, Episode 1. Priceless cargo delivered. What is this? Wow, that's an extreme train. Today on Impressive Big Choo-Choos. Wait, there's not a train in this shot. Oh, there it is.
This is extreme.
This is extreme! And we're on a train!
Awesome. And there's just 36 hours to get the job.
I don't... What is this show?
My
name is Matt Brown. Brr, brr, I'm an extreme train driver. Brr, brr.
My day job? I work on a railroad in Maine.
Great. This is already shaping up to be...
But this is my dream.
God.
To ride the biggest, fastest, most awesome trains in history.
I want to ride the big choo-choos on the History Channel. I don't understand, like, how do they look at the pilot for this and think, yes, this is a show we have to have? Cocaine. Hot dogs.
Coal is the fuel
Oh.
that powers America.
Is it? That's
Over
unfortunate.
half the electricity in the U.S. comes from the nation's 600 coal-fired power plants. That means that every year, over 1 billion
No.
tons of coal are dug up and hauled across
Put
the
it
country.
back.
That's enough coal to fill a train 94,000 miles long. If the
Well, that's
coal
not that
is reached the
extreme.
power plant, the lights go out.
Oh my god, there's been an extreme train derailment.
Is Norfolk Southern.
Wait, why is he driving it to a nuclear plant?
These Norfolk Southern coal trains can be up to and over 130 cars.
Sir, stop yelling.
1,000 tons of train. That's a lot of responsibility for the engineer that has to haul this train over that track.
Yeah!
Track it is.
The extreme coal train route.
300 miles of crucial and often treacherous rail running from the coal mines of Greene County, Pennsylvania, all the way to the power plant in Washingtonville.
Maybe they should improve the rail infrastructure.
Turning coal
Oh
into
wait.
electricity.
Sorry, I forgot what
Millions
country
of
I
cars
was
of
in.
coal, just like this one, moving across America's rail lines. Man, that's a lot of coal.
One take.
This is the Bailey Central.
God, every single cut moves so much.
From two nearby mines via a system of underground conveyor belts 9 miles long.
Wow, that's
It's where the whole
extreme.
process starts.
This conveyor belt here is about 1,000 feet and it's running about 750
Hey, look, buddy, I'm not here to watch extreme conveyor belts, though. I would probably actually watch that.
So much that you wouldn't even recognize it.
Now, if I stuck my hand in there, what would happen?
It would be extremely painful. Oh.
Can I do that?
Yes, you can.
Well, I do it all the time. It's extreme.
Feels like,
Water and air.
it feels nasty, first of all, but...
You could describe pretty much anything you experience on this planet like, it's like water or air.
The dried coal is stored in silos until it's ready to be loaded onto the train and freighted out. The line of coal cars leaving this plant every day stretches for 6 miles.
Wow, that's
This is the
extreme.
finished product. Raw power. I get energy right in my hands. This is the stuff that's gonna go on our train.
Before
Yeah, but you're
we
made of
get
energy,
we have to
too.
get 15,000 tons of that coal loaded.
This track goes right underneath the loading silo where the cars are filled with coal before they go on their 300-mile journey to the power plant. I want to see what's going on up there. Let's go check it out.
How is this even a train? There's no graffiti on any of the
Every
cars.
year, the Bailey plant produces over 20 million tons of coal. Conveyor belts bring the finished coal down here to the loading facility.
That looked like it was going up there, but okay.
A locomotive pulls empty cars at a steady 0.4 miles per hour.
Extreme 0.4 miles an hour trains.
When the car is lined up, the chute opens and a load of coal dumps into the car. Each open-topped aluminum car holds 120 tons of coal.
Wow.
They treat it at the plant up
Man, if I were still like an 8-year-old boy, I would have really loved this.
This is Randy. It's his job to line up the chute and release the coal.
You're doing this with
Yes, I make the train poop.
You ever get a
That's
car
my job.
from the joystick.
Well, good question. Good question.
It may look like fun, but this is no game. In
This
the
is
US,
Street Fighter.
hauling coal is a $1.2 billion
Do you think he has a square or an octagonal
business.
gate inside of that
Every single
joystick?
car, all the way from the mine to the power plant.
No, stop doing dragon punches with the coal machine!
What it does is it reads a tag on the side of the car right here. It's kind of like
And then puts a sticker of Calvin peeing on a train there.
PC. That tag will tell.
God, he's so orange in this shot.
Anywhere in
Jesus.
America.
And there are other details about each car.
These
that
are our
just as
rocks.
important, like how much each car weighs.
A lot.
Because we can't risk having an overloaded train on the steep grades of the Alleghenies. That could mean a runaway train, and that spells disaster.
No, that spells
Right here,
extremeness.
we have the R scale. What it does is
Extremity.
the train comes into the coal plant, it weighs the empty car, so they know how much coal to put in it when they're loading it. It's very sensitive, so if I jump up...
I can't tell if this guy is really hamming it up or if he just really, really likes trains.
He's loaded 8,420 28 tons.
God, if he's not like
Train. That's just the coal. It doesn't
sultrily
include how much
licking
car weighs.
a train car
71, he
by
still
the
has
end of this
about 35
episode,
cars to go.
Norfolk
I
Southern
don't even
has
know why I'm
a fleet of
watching.
more than 35,000 coal cars. And they have to make sure that coal is the only thing they're carrying.
Not human remains.
Looking at screen, seeing what's in the car, right?
Correct.
Do you guys ever find anything else in there, like boards or tires or?
Or, you know, Xboxes,
Soccer balls, baseballs, bicycles, and even
playground balls, volleyballs,
I figured there was some bodies in there.
golf balls.
well, it was live.
Oh, it was alive, the hobo?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was drunk and passed out.
It wasn't alive once I got done with
Randy,
him.
I gotta admit, you're making this look pretty easy. Can I give it a try?
Sure. Yeah.
All right.
No, you're gonna overflow the car, and then it's gonna be runaway trains on the Allegheny, like the announcer just told you not to do. Oh, Jesus.
Coal has been burned for heat and fuel for thousands
For
of
these
years.
two guys.
But it was the Industrial Revolution and the invention of the coal-fired steam train in the early 1800s that sparked the huge
That's a
demand
weird-looking
for coal
horse.
in America. By the 1880s, coal was being used to make electricity for homes and factories across the U.S. Because it
I have to look up Extreme Trains. Is this a new show? Is this an old show? 2008? Oh, okay. I was gonna say 2008? Indefinitely. No. First episode, November 11th, 2008. Final episode, December 30th, 2008. Oh no, why am I not watching the circus train? Oh god. We have to make sure we put exactly 3 tons of clowns in each car, or else we're gonna have a runaway clown train on the Allegheny. What if, like, every single one of these trains just passes through the same track in Pennsylvania? Like, that would be great. We have to bring these clowns across the mountains. Extremely. Oh, he's a real-life train conductor. That's good.
was cheap and plentiful, coal soon became America's
God, actually, wait. Extreme Train Clown. Well, this is a full episode of something that is probably going to be unwatchable. Hey, we stretched out the aspect ratio and also made all the video reversed. Dowland full episode.
leading source of energy. So this coal I'm about to load...
But you've already said this.
I have to concentrate and make sure it all gets onto our train and fast. We've got electricity to make.
Now you
All the
start
lights are
going,
out now. Come on, Randy.
And then you go to your left, and that'll open the gate. Now go ahead and lower it more. Right there. And then once it comes up against the rubber, you want to raise it maybe 6-8 inches.
Okay. Raising the chute to the correct height takes a lot of skill. If it's too low, it can damage the edge of the car.
You're ruining it, Matt.
And if it's too high, the coal will spill out.
That's it. You're doing good. First time loaded.
You gotta pay attention,
Yeah.
for sure. All right, this is it. The train's loaded. We're gonna take this coal to the power plant. Toot toot. What could possibly go wrong?
Thanks, Bubsy. No, he's gonna think he's going into a tunnel, but it's actually just painted on the side of a cliff face.
I'm in Greene County, Pennsylvania.
And I've hijacked this train.
About to set off on one of America's most challenging rail lines.
Well, it looks extreme if you speed it up like that, yeah.
And the railroad that's gonna get
We're
us
going
there
to
is the
Washingtonville.
threat of transportation.
Lucky for me, our train crew, Larry and Stan,
Our train,
are
Larry.
experienced. In fact, they are both certified engineers.
And this one's a
If anyone can tackle
telemarketer.
this route, they can.
Thanks for having me on board. Nice to meet you. So where are we heading today, boys?
Horseshoe curve. Horseshoe curve.
Wait. You just said horseshoe curve? Yeah. We're gonna go around the horseshoe curve?
Going around the horseshoe curve.
I've always wanted to go around the horseshoe
I've always
curve.
wanted to be in a train so badly.
We'll hit Pittsburgh and Johnstown before soaring 1,716 feet over the Allegheny Ridge. There, we'll whip around a marvel of modern engineering. A 220-degree bend.
But
called the
couldn't you have
horseshoe
just...
curve.
Okay.
Then we'll pass through the rail town of Altoona before delivering our 15,000 tons of coal to the power
I
plant in
guess.
Washington.
Like, what is... I'm missing out on what is so impressive about this.
Challenging, especially the hills.
It's me, Bill Gates.
That's part of
All right, guys, let's get this train rolling. I can't wait.
the show on the road.
Let's get this show on the tracks, as we like to say.
In all my
Little
years as
train
a
joke.
conductor, I've never seen anything like these mountains or the horseshoe curve. This is one tough route.
I guess.
So you just lifted 15,000 tons with your fingertips.
Roger.
How's that feel?
I like it.
Let's make you feel kind of...
We've got the green light. It's time to move some coal.
All right, the rear end has cleared the yards. That means the whole train's out on the main line. It's hammer time.
To get our coal train
Oh
to
God,
power
the fake
plant,
bridge.
We've got to cross some rugged
Fantastic.
terrain. But first, we're taking this huge load right smack dab through the middle of Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania.
And we're gonna run over the mayor. I like how they just have a camera pointed at guys doing their jobs and they're just like, yeah, I drive a train. And the announcer's like, yeah, wow, it's extreme. Wow, you put coal in these trains, man? Make electricity?
But in the
Yep.
1900s, it was
Yeah, I drive a
coal
train.
that powered the factories that made Pittsburgh famous. Today, millions of tons of coal pass through this city every year.
Wow.
But getting this mile-long train through the mountains safely is no breeze.
Save me, Larry
It
Spatula.
takes patience, skill, and something train engineers call instinct.
Call Go Pills.
Larry is over here driving the train, or running the train. That's the more technical term. And he's got all kinds of levers, and there's a lot of machinery he's working. What people might not realize is that being an engineer...
Quick,
takes a little
touch
more
the handle like you're doing something.
something called instinct. He can feel every little vibration, every little push, every little pull this train is doing right here in the seat.
Too much vibration is a warning sign for the engineer. It means the speed of the locomotive needs to be adjusted.
And he can anticipate what move to
Don't we
make.
have
It's
robots
almost
that
like a
can
game
do
of
this?
chess,
It's
where
not.
he's gonna be about 4 or 5 moves ahead.
It's not
of
like a
where he
game
is
of
right
chess. It's a train.
now. I'll tell you what, Larry's a darn good engineer. I've ridden with a lot of engineers in my lifetime, and
Larry smells the best. He's smooth as silk. I was rubbing his head earlier. It's a smooth head.
We're approaching Johnstown, the site of one of the biggest disasters in American history.
Jonestown?
In 1889,
Oh,
Johnstown
Johnstown.
was booming and had a population of 30,000.
It's not that
but
much.
on May 31st of that year, a huge dam 14 miles north of the town burst.
Well, you should have
20
had
million tons of
all the
water
trains
came
carry the water
crashing
away.
down the Little Conemaugh River. A 40-foot high wave smashed into Johnstown, washing away homes, factories, and huge steam locomotives.
Specifically,
Over 2,200 people died
they
in the
destroyed
flood, and
homes,
even more
factories, and the
First to the
trains.
rescue was the Pennsylvania Railroad. In 3 days, new tracks were laid, enabling food,
Also a massive
supplies,
human
and
cost,
relief
but
workers to be brought in
mostly
by
trains.
train. The railroad saved the day.
I mean, 2,200 people
this
still
railroad
died.
is no joke. There's some serious business here.
And a serious challenge. Early railroad pioneers found the Alleghenies much too steep to climb. The trains broke down and were stranded in the mountains.
And that's not good news when you've got 15,000 tons of coal behind you that's waiting
Sir,
to
who are
go
you
on the
talking
whole
to?
East Coast.
That's correct.
Have you ever thought
That's
of
correct, sir. That would be bad news.
You're pulling electricity behind you, man.
So what? Like, I could...
Getting over the bridge is
That doesn't
not
mean anything.
easy.
I could carry a battery in my pocket. And no one's gonna be like, wow, you're carrying power, man.
Is a dangerous obstacle. A grade is the degree to which the track goes up
And I
down.
give this train an
If the
F.
track rises 1 foot over a distance of 100 feet, it's said to be on a 1% grade. Most railroads consider a 2% grade to be very steep. Grades in the Alleghenies often rise above 2%.
They might even go to
So there's no way a huge
2.3%.
train like ours can get through on its own. To get our 15,000-ton coal train up and over these mountains, we're gonna need some help.
We have the
Hey,
camera
this is it. We're
crew.
coming into Johnstown. We're going to put the helpers on.
A helper is a locomotive that provides an extra push to get a huge load up a steep grade.
It's great.
I want to see how this works. I'm going to go ride the helpers.
Two helpers
Screw you
will
guys.
add over 6,000 horsepower to our existing engines.
Oh, it's like 2
That's
Fiats.
a total of 21,000 horsepower on our train.
Well, there's only one horse there, so I don't know.
26 NASCAR engines blasting at full tilt.
And just like NASCAR, my train only makes left turns.
We're getting ready to hook onto the rear of the train and give it a push.
These two helper
Wow, this is
locomotives will push
extreme.
our whole train for 60 grueling miles.
Extreme
over the
miles.
Alleghenies before cutting off in Altoona.
So the helper crew is now in sync with the head end crew.
Do you think he
correct?
goes to the
Ready
helper
for
crew and
test?
is like, "You're helping us transport electricity, man! That's so cool!"
Push away! Push away, John! All right.
Alright, Jesus, man, I just, ugh. Like, I'm hungover and my wife left me. Stop yelling at me in the train.
To make it up and over this mountain, Norfolk Southern is going to use 6 engines. 6 engines. You hear that right here behind you?
That's 6 engines!
All the power they have to make it up and over this mountain. Wow, you guys really put these engines through their paces.
All 6 of them.
This is unreal.
The
Yeah.
helper crew are
I love how
in
none of them
contact
care.
with the head end crew who are running the locomotive at the front of our train. They'll tell us just how much juice to give our helper locomotive. Right now, we're getting close to full throttle.
That's not
Feel it, we're kinda
that close.
Bearing down now. Yeah, we're bearing down. This thing's really starting to push now. You can feel it in the seat.
We have earplugs on, no one can hear you.
I can really feel it. These engines are pushing hard.
What?
Slowing down.
What?
Are you scared?
6 engines?
I am.
In my experience, it's a hard enough job to get a train safely to its destination on a straight track. These inclines take it to another level.
Aren't you scared of this train?
Head in, going down the hill, and we're
Yeah, I know, like, this is the only guy that thinks it's impressive and everyone else is just doing their
Heading
job.
Over the mountain, John is performing a delicate balancing act. If we push too hard, we could cause the lead locomotive to lose control. If we
Ah.
don't push hard enough, we're not going to make it over.
Locomotive make you lose control.
We're at 10 miles an hour, right on our knees.
We've all been there.
Pushing against this train.
What?
This is extreme. This is crazy. And you're not scared.
Oh my god.
If we don't push hard enough, we're not going to make it over.
We're in
Sorry.
full throttle right now. We're at 10 miles an hour.
This is an
right
important
on our knees, just pushing against this train.
subtitle.
This is extreme.
This is... No. God damn it, I missed it again.
Just pushing against this train.
This is 10 miles and it's not even 10 miles an hour. Like... God, you could tell he's really trying, but the fact that he's like, yeah man, we're single digits mile an hour right now, this is the most extreme thing I've ever done. Like, I'm sort of happy for him that he's so easily amused, but also,
This is crazy.
what is this
And
show?
you're not scared.
No, sir, this is 9 miles an hour, I do this every day.
Got about 4 miles to go. This is just like being on a roller coaster going up to the top.
No, it's not.
Getting over the
Roller
Allegheny
coasters
Bridge
go faster
is
than
just
9
any
miles an hour.
And we don't even want to think about breaking down up here. So every locomotive on this train has been put through extensive testing at the Juniata Locomotive Shop in Altoona.
This is the Juniata Locomotive Facility. It's one of the oldest locomotive shops in the country.
And the most orange
Norfolk
one.
Southern needs to do an engine overhaul. They bring their engines here. This place is huge.
And extreme.
Juniata shops cover a total
You guys
of
fix the
38
things that bring electricity to America.
football fields. It's one of the busiest locomotive shops in the world.
One
They
of the...
service 300 to 500 locomotives here per year.
And when they say service,
Oh, that's
they
cute.
mean service. The Juniata repair shops can perform every type of locomotive repair.
One of the unique things about the Juniata Locomotive Shop
Is that it can perform every type of locomotive
They send
repair.
their engines here to get fixed because the work here is so good.
There are 30 different shops that do everything from testing out motors.
I just pressed that button, Jeff. That's 750 horsepower right there.
Why'd you hit the locomotive self-destruct button, sir?
To replacing key engine parts.
This is a new one right here. Look at that. Beautiful.
I guess.
They even have a giant turntable to make sure the right locomotive ends up in the right bay.
I noticed there's a speed button there. Can it really go fast?
Well, we can crank it all the way up to 2 miles an hour, sir.
Rap video on the turntable?
Yes, we can.
God.
But the coolest thing about this place is how they move locomotives from shop to shop.
This is amazing.
It's how my bail bondsman won't find me hiding here.
Lifted this 390,000-pound locomotive. It's moving it from over there to over here.
Stop standing under the elevator, sir. Sir, we have a train. Move, sir. Just everyone looks so sick of him.
Hooks up an overhead crane to the locomotive.
Will Wright peers down from below.
Can lift over 200 tons. That's like lifting 60 Hummer SUVs.
Wow. That really dates the show.
Once the overhead crane is in place, it's
Who in
time to
2020
lift
is like, oh, that's like 7 Hummers.
Look at that.
That's a
Right
train.
there's a 200-ton locomotive. It looks like it's levitating. And with a push of a button, the huge
Drop it.
locomotive is hoisted 50 feet into
Oh.
the air. Now, the crane operator can move the locomotive to whichever shop they want.
To the combination Pizza Hut and Taco Bell.
Only when a locomotive has been fully serviced is it allowed to tackle the steep inclines of the Allegheny Mountains.
God, the guy on the right's dressed like a beekeeper.
I can smell the mountain air and my ears are popping. We must be getting close to the top.
They told us they got
Like the only thing that's popping.
We're about to go over the top of
Get
the
some
mountain.
champagne here for the train engineers. Yeah. Popping those bottles.
That's not very encouraging. There are no seatbelts.
It's just a little train joke, sir. That's the commercial break segue. There are no seatbelts on this train that moves 8 miles an hour.
I'm
Go to
riding
commercial.
a locomotive at the rear of a Norfolk Southern coal train. We're pushing 15,000 tons of coal to a power plant on the other side of the Allegheny Mountains in western Pennsylvania. We're about
I don't
to
think it's
descend
quite
into
that
an
steep.
engineering marvel known as the Horseshoe Curve.
Known as the big
In
trains.
the 1850s, the Pennsylvania Railroad had a problem. The route across the Alleghenies led over a pass, into a steep-sided valley, and then over another pass. But the drop in and out of the valley was so steep that no train could do it. To solve the problem, the Pennsylvania Railroad built tracks around the head of the valley, and a huge curve shaped like a horseshoe. The Horseshoe Curve is one of the great
Like, I
engineering
guess.
feats of the 19th century, but it came at a cost.
The Pennsylvania Railroad brought in thousands of immigrants to build the curve. These guys were only getting paid
What is-
25 cents an
Stop
hour.
talking to the camera like
It's the
this.
American dream. If it wasn't for these guys and their raw muscle.
Yeah, man, let me talk about exploitative labor of the 19th century. Whoa.
Horseshoe Curve was
Like,
completed.
what?
With the aid of helper locomotives, trains climb the steep grades over the pass. Then they go down into the curved track around the head of the valley. Because the curve itself is on a gradual incline, the train can
Man,
go
they're
faster
really
and
trying to
remain
convince
under
you of
control.
this.
Once out of the curve, the train still has enough momentum to get over the next mountain pass.
Once over the curve, the train then
When
speeds
the
into
Horseshoe
the
Curve
Aha
opened in
Take On Me
1854,
music video.
The trip from Pittsburgh to Philadelphia was cut from 3.5 days to 12 hours.
All
Wow.
this stuff right here. Pushing the train up over the mountain, bringing it down the mountain. Guys like John and Ron here, it's all about getting the coal to the power plant.
You should see our surf shop.
So what do you think's harder as a pusher crew? Is it harder going up the hill or harder going down the hill? Going down the hill. I thought you were going to say that.
We're still pushing the rear of our train up the mountain, but our lead locomotives have already begun their descent.
So more than half the train is going down the hill right now.
I want the episode with the clowns. How do they make that extreme?
We're going over the top right now. You can see it right there, how it's gone up, and now we're going down. This
Wow.
is where the craziness begins. It's all downhill from here.
Story of my life.
Nearing the descent into the horseshoe curve. Our brakes, it better work.
I might die on this train.
We've been making this journey for over 150 years. And if you want to know how steam trains were able to stop, there's only one place to find out: Steamtown.
What?
In the 1830s, if you wanted to stop an engine, a railroad employee would get in front of it, dig his boots into the ground,
What?
stop it with his heels. But when the railroad started making engines this big right here,
I was gonna say.
and that's when they invented the brake shoe.
That's right, you wear these shoes and then stick them out of the train and slow it down with your feet.
A lot of friction involved to stop this train. A lot of wear and tear on these brake shoes. Just like on your car, you gotta have them serviced once in a while. A locomotive like this.
Just like on my car, they're also that rusty.
Every day. Looks like that's what Mike's doing right now. Let's go down and take a look. Mike, what's going on?
Please don't talk to me, this is very specific work.
For one, it's worn out, and now it's got a big crack in it. You can't have a defect like that on your brakes.
Okay, I can see the crack right here. There's a nice big crack in there, so we have a defective brake shoe, and Mike's gonna change it out.
Unless you want to do it, Matt.
I'll tell you what, Mike, I'll take a crack.
I don't know what I'm doing.
This
Here, so we
bar
can get
and
it
make
out.
some space
Watch my head, I
so we
just
can
know.
get
Yeah,
at the
watch
steel
your
brake
head.
pad.
A lot of places to bang your head around here, so I'm gonna just stick this in. Ah, okay. Push it back.
That's pretty loose in here, so we can just take it out by hand.
All right.
Great.
Now you want to lift the shoe off of there.
It doesn't feel very natural.
No.
Lift it back.
Let's see if we can.
It's just not the natural connection I have with trains usually.
Nice and
Slide
easy.
down the shoe. There you go. Bye.
No, don't drop it in there!
Right into the pit. I have a feeling we're gonna be going down there a little later.
Specifically said don't put it in the pit.
We have this brand new brake shoe here.
Wow.
Back in the day, how long would one of these brake shoes last?
You might get 10,000 miles out of a set of shoes.
Any kind of warranty on that?
No warranty.
All right. These marks here are indicators on when to change the brake shoe. When they wear down, it means it's time to change it. So we're gonna take this 25-pound brake shoe. I'm gonna start it up at the top of the wheel here. Yes.
Step.
Now slide this.
Slide this.
Yes!
This is some serious hard labor.
I guess.
Ready?
All right.
This specifically?
There we go.
All right.
I think you got it.
I think I got it. Ah, I can feel it tighten right up there.
And you just tap it right in. And that's it.
If the brakes don't work, you're looking at a train wreck.
Why is the cameraman so small? Why is he like mugging at it like a rap music video?
There are new techniques to deal with harrowing stretches of track like the Allegheny Ridge. Our train uses a technique called dynamic braking.
Called multi-track drifting.
Dynamic braking uses the locomotive's traction motors to slow the train down. When dynamic
What?
braking is engaged, the engineer takes power from the traction motors that drive the train's wheels.
Wow, 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 wow,
Resistance
wow.
in the engine makes the wheels harder to turn, effectively slowing the wheels and the speed of the train.
Wow, that's dynamic.
It's like putting your car into low gear. You actually let the resistance of the engine hold the train back.
So just say it's engine braking.
You've just come out of dynamic braking. What were you doing?
What were you doing? What? Did you think that was acceptable, dynamic braking? I run the train show, sir. Bleh.
Brakes take hold. I slowly lift my dynamic brake off. And now we're just going along for the ride more or less.
Wait, what's the robot talking about?
Through the
I missed it.
Alleghenies is a constant struggle between man and nature.
And train.
Train versus gravity.
But your job's not over, is it?
Never ever.
In fact, the hardest part of the job.
Say something really cool about being a train man.
that even
Ugh, my job is never over with the trains.
Of the Alleghenies. 1925, a 58-car freight train loses braking power on the steepest section of the descent into the horseshoe curve, derailing the train.
Every single disaster you've told us about has occurred like over 100 Oh, no, I guess this one hasn't.
Arrow train derails just west of Horseshoe Curve and rolls down the mountain. 24 people were killed and 126 were injured.
And this train was mortally wounded. Meow.
I hope we're not going to make that kind of history today.
Because if we did, we'd have high-definition footage. Wait, they're not even on the curve yet?
That is incredible.
There's a mini golf course there. Do you think he dies? I think he dies.
I'm riding on a Norfolk Southern coal.
And I've just been killed by the... I forget the name of this, the bend.
An amazing 220-degree bend called the Horseshoe Curve.
Yeah, that one. The Allegheny angle.
I've always wanted to go around Horseshoe Curve. This is incredible.
The Horseshoe Curve is...
Man, I wish I had really easy to achieve dreams like that.
Which is why we can see the other end of our mile-long train from the engineer's window.
Yeah, I know what a curve is,
Side
dude.
of us. That is incredible.
In 1966, the Horseshoe Curve was designated a National Historic Landmark.
I guess.
Every year, over 500,000 people come to watch 15,000-ton trains
Wow.
like ours whip around the curve.
That's... sad. Okay, kids, where do you want to go for vacation?
Vital artery.
The Grand Canyon! The Statue of Liberty! Horseshoe Curve so I could see a train go around it at 8 miles an hour! That's it, you're kicked out of the family.
Nazi bombing plot.
Wait, what?
In 1942, 8 Nazi agents set out on a deadly mission
Is that
to
8?
destroy American supply lines to the East Coast.
What if you just burn coal, it turns into electricity?
In Washington, and bring the country to its knees. The plot was only foiled when 2 of the German agents turned themselves in to the FBI.
When 2 of the German agents accidentally derailed the train going around Horseshoe Curve when they brought it up to a whopping 9 miles an hour.
Today's crews aren't the stuff of spy thrillers, but they're just as scary. The steep grades and heavy traffic along this route mean a daily mashing of steel.
God, I can't believe Hitler specifically tried to get rid of this stretch of train track.
Pass through the curve. And with that,
Well, I'm glad we were able to keep it to stick a thumb in the eye of the Nazis. Thanks, trains.
This curved rail holds up.
Wait, who was that?
We're here at Bennington Curve in Altoona.
Curved rail holds up.
Hey, it's me, Steelers. What? Oh, he's gone. Hey, no, don't film me. Cut it. Oh.
We're here at Bennington Curve in Altoona, Pennsylvania. We want to
I watch you on the sleeper car.
What they're doing is they're replacing the track. All this equipment you see here is going to be used to replace this rail.
Because
What?
of the effects of centripetal force, curved tracks need more maintenance than straight ones.
I guess.
When a 15,000-ton train whips through a curve,
It flies off.
more of its weight presses against the outside.
Oh
rail.
God, gravity.
That means a lot more wear and tear.
The first thing the rail gang does is they pull the spikes up. That's what this machine is doing right here. Look at that, he's pulling the spikes right out.
I bet you were an ugly baby.
Once the spikes are out, another team fills
What? Is that official train wear? Is that part of his uniform?
It's like you're squirting mustard or something.
Yeah, I bet you were an ugly caboose.
It's actually an epoxy glue that hardens and helps the whole.
Sir, you've gotten mustard on everything but my burger.
Back in.
Can I give it a try? Sure.
This stuff hardens in seconds, so you've got to be quick and have good aim.
Oh no, I squirted it on the
Otherwise,
track.
you'll clog up with dry glue. And this crew doesn't have time for do-overs.
What hole am I looking for here?
Just the 2.
These two?
Empty holes.
All right.
You got it right on the track there.
Yep.
That didn't look good.
You guys keep squirting or it'll harden up inside there.
I don't think you're a doctor.
So what do you have to do if it hardens up?
I wasn't quick enough. The glue hardened and the gun's backed up.
God damn it.
Maybe I should stick to being a conductor.
It's not as easy as it looks.
I can't believe now you've specifically destroyed the horseshoe curve.
This guy has to put thousands of pounds of steel rail just in the right spot. This is a precision job.
Sure.
Is it harder to work on straight track or curved track?
Well, it creates more pressure in a curve, so that.
Well, what do you think, dummy?
The rail wanting to move on it.
This section of the rail gang replaces old rails with new ones. Creating curved
These
rails
trains
is
are
a
under
precise
arrest.
operation. The crew needs to make sure that the new rail is in exactly the same place as the old rail that it's replacing.
So he goes back and forth between
Yeah.
the new
That would make sense. God, look at it flex though.
It is a pretty steep turn.
You have your hands full today.
Once the new rail is in place, it is then heated so that the rail won't expand or contract when the weather changes.
We have to burn the trains.
Then it's time to drive in the new spikes to keep the rail in place.
Machine's doing the work, but he's
Wait.
lining it up with his eyes. If he misses, the spike's gonna fly.
For every mile,
Why is he not on the train anymore?
1,000 spikes, each weighing just under 1 pound. The crew doesn't have time to run down stray spikes, so precision is key.
This machine sure be pounding it with a hammer, that's for sure.
See, I reenacted what it would be like if they were to pound it with a hammer.
Because if a steel spike goes flying, I'm definitely in the line of fire right now.
Maybe that's what they want. Hey, let's kill this guy. We're tired of him.
Right, you're shooting the hole. You know, you're shooting the spike in the hole.
You ever miss?
Is that what we're calling it these days?
What happens when you miss?
Well, she shoots, you know, or you bend them or whatever.
Well, I've been watching you and you haven't missed.
Well,
Unreal.
here's the practice.
Here's the practice.
Here's a
But
practice.
it's not only the rail that gets worn down.
It's me,
Train's
with this
wheels
show.
take a beating as well.
Oh.
To see how the experts deal with broken wheels, I've come to the
I feel like the show is blowing its load too early. Like, now they're not going to be able to talk about train repair for any of the other episodes.
North Platte, Nebraska.
These guys have encountered a problem. They have a wheel with flat spots on it. Now, flat spots, you may have heard them.
You may have heard of them.
Well, this is what this wheel has. It's bad for the wheel. It's bad for the tracks. These guys say they can change it out in 5 minutes without setting the car on the train. They're going to do it right here. 5 minutes. Let's see if they can do it.
Or it's free.
Jack is bringing the cars right off the ground. It's lifting the chassis right up in the air.
Oh,
They
God.
rolled the bad wheel out. This is amazing.
Those hydraulic
Wow, it's moving like a wheel.
tons. That's how
It's
they
incredible how we made a round thing.
hold it up there for so long.
2 minutes. They've rolled the old wheel out. They've got the new wheel on standby over here.
The crew
like a
needs
robot
to set the
picking
new
out
wheel
Jenga
in
pieces.
Exactly the right place.
These wheels aren't connected at all to the train. They just ride on the truck.
That's pretty much it for us.
Bringing a new wheel in.
And when they lower the steel car back into place, the new wheels will fit into
He just looks so disgusted.
like a jigsaw puzzle.
It's not
3
like
minutes. They've
Okay.
taken the bad wheel out. Now they have the new wheel. They're going to roll it underneath the truck, lower the jack, and the wheel's going to be changed.
Oh, wait, that's not the train making that sound.
60 seconds left. The only thing they have left to do is get the hydraulic jack back out.
Changing out a
Sir, we're just trying to do our job.
But these guys make it look like they're changing a bicycle tire.
Absolutely incredible. 4.5 minutes. They changed
Wow.
the wheel out right here.
Do you think they're gonna go to commercial break before they finish 5? Oh,
I've come down to check
I guess
out how
not.
these guys do the work. This train is now ready to go.
It's because of the expert maintenance of both the track and the wheels that our Norfolk Southern coal train has made it through the Allegheny Mountains in one piece.
Yo!
Well done.
We made it over the mountain, through the tunnel, around the curve.
Now we're at
You
Grandma's
guys are
house.
the greatest, man. Thanks.
You're welcome.
We are in El
That's our job, sir.
We're gonna cut the helpers off. I'm gonna head to the head end. Hey, thanks a lot, Rod.
Yeah, and take your crappy
We
jacket
are
too.
only 115 miles from the Washingtonville power plant. Back
Now
in
it's gonna be
locomotive,
extreme power
the
generation.
coal that powers Pennsylvania is far from over. There's one final challenge up ahead.
A ramp.
Once the horseshoe curve was complete,
Gotta
trains could
kickflip
cross the
TC's
Allegheny
roof gap
Mountains
now.
far more easily and in greater numbers. By the mid-20th century, coal mining had gone from a
Oh my god, the train's providing electricity as it drives by.
Today, America's status as an economic powerhouse is due in large part to
I've
coal
seen
energy
better days.
and the trains that carry it.
Meow.
Our 15,000-ton coal train has weathered the steep climb into the Allegheny Mountains and has survived the perilous plunge through the Horseshoe Curve. We're now arriving at
The last accident for that thing you mentioned happened like 80 years ago.
This is where coal becomes electricity.
But that doesn't have anything to do with trains, so we're gonna skip this.
Now the next thing to do is get the coal off the train into PPL's boilers. That's what it's all about.
Oh, I didn't know that. Team
It's
Chicken.
not burned right away. It comes here to the coal reserves.
It's just a pile of
What
dirt.
you see here is only about a month's worth of supply. That's how much it takes to power America, and that's why it's vital that this train gets unloaded fast.
Looks like our
What,
coal
you have a
trains
month to
tomorrow
unload the
will
train?
get empty. Many coal cars are unloaded manually.
River of New Jersey.
Or unloading them from the bottom. These cars are equipped for what is called rotary dumping.
Ah, I haven't had a good rotary dump since the
I'm
Boy
heading over to
Scouts.
the rotary car dumper to see what it's all about. The coal cars have been unhooked
Dump.
from the locomotive and have entered the rotary dumper.
Sir, hit the dump button.
Actually can move the train with this?
That's correct, yes.
So it's like having a full-scale train set.
That's right, just by pushing a button.
All right, can you show me how this works?
Sure. Okay, that
Sure.
moves it.
All right.
Well, I hit the dump button.
Takes over, and instead of hydraulic cylinders, push the mile-long line of coal cars towards the dumper.
I'm the
That car's
dumper.
out on the rotary dump right now.
That's going on to the dumper, yep. We'll be moving all by itself.
I wish either the announcer or the guy whose job this is giggled every time he said dump.
These hydraulic cylinders pack a punch of 250,000 pounds of force.
But they pack a very, very slow punch.
Move the entire train.
The cylinders are so powerful, the train doesn't even need an engineer.
Train comes into this shed here.
Screw those other
Walks
guys.
the car down, and then there's a car in the rotary dump.
That's right.
No, it's so perfectly aligned. Oh.
So how long does it take, Randy?
How long does it take, Randy?
Say 105 cars.
105 cars, about 4 hours.
So in just about 4 hours, our entire train will be emptied and ready
Wait,
to
there's
go
still
back
some in
to
there.
the coal.
Okay.
So that's really, really fast.
Yeah, it's a lot faster than shovel, that's for sure.
Yes.
Our coal cars are connected
I'm
to
still
one
dressing
another
like it's the
by what are
70s.
called rotary couplers. These couplers allow each car to be rotated by this huge coal dumper while still connected
Yeah,
to
like
our
watching
train.
this, I guess it's supposed to be like being impressed about modern marvels, but it just bums me out mostly.
It makes the coal dumping process much
It's like,
more
wow, our
efficient,
rail
and
infrastructure is
it's
not
fun to
great.
watch. The
And we
coal
probably
pours
should
out,
not be
and it
burning
goes
coal
to the
anymore,
plant.
so...
And then you're powering 1 million homes.
That's right.
That's right.
You realize how much power you actually have here?
It's a lot.
Just in
You
the-
know, it's hard to fathom it, you know.
It's hard to fathom how much power I have as the man that tips the coal.
Over 4 million tons of coal each year. That's enough coal to fill Yankee Stadium.
I mean, that stadium's already full of enough dirt, so...
That's a lot of coal. That's awesome.
That's all gonna go in the atmosphere!
You're gonna actually let me do this?
You're gonna let me hit the dump button?
So I've loaded coal, and now I'm gonna dump it.
Coming down.
Okay.
Dump it!
All right. And then just
Pull that
pull
lever.
it down.
Okay, now I'm gonna put my finger on the button, and you put your hand on my hand, and we'll press it together.
There goes the coal. Look at that.
Wow.
Boom. Watch the coal get loaded at the mine. We've hauled
Sir,
it
I
over
do
the
this
line.
every day.
Now
This
we've
is...
unloaded it here.
okay.
Randy, I want to go see what you guys do with this coal.
After getting dumped, our coal will be belted
Hate
into a
getting
holding
dumped.
facility until it's ready to be turned into electricity. The coal on our train alone can generate 36 million kilowatts, which is enough to power 170 homes for an entire month.
Or 3 PlayStation
Take
3s.
that coal, put it into a silo for storage. Then we grind the coal to a very fine powder.
And then we get our credit cards and make it into rails, and here, I'll show you.
Burn it right here.
This entire building, about a 10-story building, is the furnace. And the coal goes in. We have about 250 miles of tubing where we have water in the tubing and we make steam.
Sir, can you please talk about trains?
I have a feeling you're gonna show me. So yeah.
It's crazy to imagine, but these furnaces are pumping electricity to over 1 million households. Unreal.
I can see it glowing in there right now. There's like a pink glow through that window.
Oh god, it's Chernobyl.
I've got an observation port. You can see we've got some protective glass and some air that's cooling that port right now, and you can see the fireball through the glass. Open it up.
You can see the fireball, now put your face in it. Was that like sarcastic? What was this reaction? Whoa! Oh god, his face. Whoa!
That is some serious coal-fired power. And it's hot. I hope I still have my eyebrows.
No, that's a different show.
What was that? Was that?
Am I missing an eyebrow?
Protect you and shield you from the heat.
Okay, what if that wasn't there?
If that wasn't there, you'd be experiencing a lot of that.
Or you would be immediately vaporized, sir.
What is the fire in this furnace?
Man, we're burning at over 1,500 degrees inside the furnace.
You're telling me there's a
An R-Wing can take more than that.
being cooked alive.
Absolutely, but you're very safe. We've got a lot of tubing, a lot of insulation. You're safe standing right here.
You're making me feel good. They burn 13,000 tons of coal a day. That's one train a day. So
We burn a whole train!
It's absolutely essential that you get the trains in here.
Without the train, I don't have the fire, I'm not generating steam, and ultimately not making electricity.
Me personally, I'm not generating steam. Amazing.
This is what it's all about. These generators bring power to over 1 million homes every year.
Yep.
All right, the last car is empty, and the lights are still on in Pennsylvania, thanks to all the hardworking people along this rail line.
Why does he keep talking to like a 2-foot-tall cameraman?
Southern coal train journey was a dream come true. I helped
Was
load
it?
105 cars with over 15,000 tons.
Is this just like an advertisement for blue-collar labor?
And push all of that coal up into the mountains. Saw massive
Nice
locomotives
generic
hoisted
Arial
in midair.
stretched font.
Even got to take the ride through the horseshoe curve.
I even got to ride the trains.
Pennsylvania's power supply.
Like really, this is just a child's dream. It's like they said I could ride the big choo-choos and even press the button to unload the choo-choo. America. What? America's what? America's Book of Secrets. What is that?
America's biggest secrets have been locked away by the rich and powerful.
Okay.
See what they've been hiding.
What have they been hiding?
America's Book of Secrets, special edition.
Show me where you have the trains!
History.
Great. I've seen this movie. It is with Nicolas Cage. Ha 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 ha. Oh, God. What even is this? Is this just like a History Channel show that they make try to appeal to people really into conspiracy theories, but, you know, like it's super sanitized because it's, you know, network television? Inside the Mafia. Where's episode 1? Oh, that's season 2. Do they even have that in like a playlist? There hasn't been a Polybridge stream. Oh, Polybridge 2, sorry. I haven't really done a lot of anything, so don't worry. I like how this History Channel playlist now is just, hey, our lineup just has people being stung by insects. The end. What am I looking for? Not Forged in Fire, Ancient Mysteries, Lost Worlds, Mega Movers, Museum Men, Night Fight? What is Night Fight? Oh, it's Medieval Times. Go Green Knight! Yeah!